Well, I guess I have to start early, don't I? Hello! Thank you so much for the raid, Wamulet. I hope you were enjoying your art. But also, hello, everybody. It is Thursday. Which actually, hold on, I'm playing the wrong music for this. Oops. 1 second, let's fix that. Is it Thursday? It is Thursday. Here we go. And when you're not around, you're out of touch. I'm out of time, but I'm out of my head when you're not around. It's Out of Touch Thursday, everybody. But hello. What were you drawing? You know what? Normally I would say art tax, but I think some folks that raid in aren't on our Discord, so there's no way I would be able to see it anyway. But yeah. Thank you for the raid. We're only just getting started. Hello, Wamulet, hello, Noipale, Jason, Cow, Snacko, Dutchling, Drainar, Silar. But I'm out of my head when you're not around. Hello, Score. I'm out of time, but I'm out of my head when you're not around. I did see they dropped that, Solar. The problem is I haven't gotten through the other, like, the 2 existing ones I haven't done yet. Hello, Hefty. Welcome on in. What else has been going on? I was gonna play Final Fantasy XIV today, if you'd believe it. I'd even launched it and everything, and then I was like, I don't think I want to stream this, because I need to get back into the headspace of playing, and I don't think stream is the environment to reteach myself the controls. And then I looked out the window, and I felt like the cool breeze, and I realized I want a power wash. Doing some arts for some special reward goals? Well, excellent. Dutchling, are you playing Dwarf Fortress? Good luck. I know it's not an easy game to get into, and I can say that firsthand. Trying to play adventure mode on stream was a mistake. I think that might be a bit more than I'm capable of parsing. But yes, today we're going to play some Powerwash Sim. Oh wait, is it already on the playlist? Oh, they are. Time to get boat murdered. I don't own a power washer. I don't live in a place where I would need one. Although more and more time passes where I feel like I should figure out a way to clean out the backyard area of my apartment so that I can hang out outside sometimes. Even if it's just to put in some headphones and listen to some music or read a book. Just like, even if I'm not going anywhere, I do think the stagnant, stale air of this apartment over time just starts to get to me. I don't go places. Y'all know this. It's something I'm still not really in. It's one of the long list of issues I have, and it's one of the ones that has been lowest on the list of ones I've focused on fixing. So as a result, sometimes I'll be feeling like shit, and then I just take, like, I managed to force myself outside for like even 5 minutes, and just getting fresh air alone has such a dramatic impact on my mental health. But yes, Whamulet, don't feel obligated to stick around. After your stream, you're more than welcome to hop out, grab food, water, anything else you might need. Thank you again for that raid. Yes, and I'm kind of excited because we're going to be power washing a environment that is one of my favorite places to visit. The 3 times in my life I've ever been to one. Someday I'd like to go to one again because I love them. We're power washing an aquarium. I've always... It's not something I talk about much, but I love aquariums. Genuinely. I adore aquariums. They're very relaxing, they're very peaceful, and it's... I genuinely like the feeling of aquariums. It's why I love the aquarium in, like, Animal Crossing. I've only ever been to 3 aquariums in my life. I've been to the Atlanta Aquarium when I was very young. I think they had the biggest tank in the world. They had like a whale shark in there. It has like a whole tube that goes through the tank. I've been to the Tennessee Aquarium. In fact, I have a stuffed animal in the other room from my visit to the Tennessee Aquarium, which was the first aquarium I think I went to, actually. I don't think it was Atlanta Aquarium. But the Tennessee Aquarium, I went on a field trip to when I was very young, and I got a bonnet head shark stuffed animal who I named Sushi, and I've had my whole life. And if you don't know what a bonnet head shark is, imagine a like a hammerhead shark you can hold in your hands. You'd need both hands, but... And then the third one was, I can't remember the name of it, but it was an aquarium in Dallas. Because it was an aquarium I visited when I went to my first and only in-person convention, A-Kon, back in 2012. Ooh. Also, hi, Lelzy. Gotta get a shout out for Lelzy, please. My mom is a marine biologist, and I've been to the Vancouver Aquarium once every 1 to 2 years. That's very nice. My friend Mystic, who, she pops around occasionally, but she mainly, you might know her as the person who plays Califim in Good Intentions, the Fish Boy. You even heard them yesterday, actually. Mystic is a marine biologist as well. Which is a weird thing to say. I'm friends with a marine biologist. Really starts to make my own, like, accomplishments feel less interesting by comparison. Like, oh, look at me. Hey, guys, I'm a VTuber. I stream video games and act like a fool in front of hundreds, that's a stretch, in front of, like, tens of people. And then it's like, what do you do? Well, I'm a marine biologist. Ah. Not to undermine my own accomplishments. We all have our own things we do, and I'm not saying that what I do is any less valuable or interesting. Because, like, there's a reason art is so important. And entertainment. Especially in a terrible world. You need an escape. You need distractions. You need things to uplift you when you are in dark places. You know? If nobody does that job, then, well, everyone's miserable. You mod for a bioinformatist? Informaticist? Is that a word? I mean, it is a word, but I don't know if I said it right. There's a reason I have 260,000 points. You have a very good personality. Also, I have very few ways for y'all to spend your points on things. And I need to fix that. If I mean, like, listen, I wasn't trying to correct you. Is this informaticist? It sounds like a word. Everyone, I do this every time. Folks are like, and I think this is the one time Kayla's not here, but it's like every time folks are like, I have this many channel points. I have this many channel points. I'm like, you are all like little babies. Because Kayla has like, I think 1.2 million. No, that's not an exaggeration. Kayla, like, we barely talk, and I feel bad about that, but Kayla, I do not think she has missed a single stream. Ever. She has been lurking in almost every single stream since before I was VTubing. Ritter is still down. If it makes anyone feel better, I did reach out to Tass, but Tass doesn't know what's going on with the TTS, and I told him to take his time. It's not a rush, but he is aware of the issue, and when he has the time and availability to do it, he will look into it and fix it, but I'm not rushing him. Dragon Wolf, I will. Take a sippy. I did. Sheesh. Relax. Also, in other exciting news, I also should be playing music of some kind. I don't know why I stopped. But, Elden Ring Night Rain is out today. Now, I'm not playing that today. I do own it now, though. So, tomorrow is up in the air, but I may or may not have sent a message over to the wonderfully witty Welsh vampire bat, Aira, to see if we can maybe play that together. Because I think that would be fun. Especially with it being brand new. I think that would be an interesting experience. Are you okay, Drainar? Are you having a stroke? Should I call a bondulance? Yeah, Night Rain is out. What else did I grab? I also grabbed another game that I might play tomorrow instead if Aira's not available for Night Rain. And, it's a little game that I didn't really get when I was a kid because I wanted it. It was one that I was gotten almost, like, in a weird way. It's like, you know how your parents want you, your parents know you want a game or want to play something, but they decide instead, no, I'm not letting you play that other game, but you can play this one instead. Like, it was almost like a weird punishment thing as a kid. It was like, no, I don't like when you play that video game because you bother me with your energy and passion or something. So they got me a different game to play. And that was stupid. I don't even know how to describe it, but I did end up liking it. And it's a game I haven't played in a long time, but I have like vague nostalgic memories for it. And that is World of Goo. So we might play World of Goo at some point. There's no duo option? What the fuck is this? That's so dumb. Well, I don't know. Lulzy, would you like to play? I'm sure you and Aira would get along great, if I'm honest, so I don't see there being an issue. It's all dependent on if Aira's available tomorrow or not. It would be 4 p.m. your time, I think, if we did, because Aira's stateside now. You don't have it in a busy tomorrow. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, Dutchling, I don't... Here's the thing with VR. You might notice we haven't done another VR stream unless it's been VR chat, and even then, those are few and far between. And the issue is, it's hard for me to engage with the chat and be entertaining to the chat and talk to the chat playing a VR game. Also, VR is an exhausting thing to set up and prepare for. And I will admit, I don't think I really am all that interested in playing Kill It With Fire again, but this time in VR chat. Or in VR, rather. Do appreciate it, though. But, like, there's a reason we haven't played Compound, or Boneworks, or fucking pretty much any VR game. The only thing that would convince me to do VR again is going to be if it's, like, Subnautica VR, because I think that would be funny and engaging, or, what was the other one? It'd be, like, the multiplayer one. There's the, one person's in VR, everyone else is on desktop, and the VR guy is trying to kill everyone by crushing them and throwing them around. There's that one. And... oh, there was one more. Fuck, what was it? What was it? Fuck. Nope. Incorrect. Not that one, Score. No, Gorn I don't care about. That one's not interesting to me. You, in VR, you are a giant floating head and hands. And everyone else on desktop is playing a smaller person, and their goal is to, like, zip around the map and try to kill you. While you, in VR, can, like, move around the map and grab the players, throw them around, grab physics objects or parts of the environment to kill them. Davigo, that's the one. That is the one. But there was another one. I was thinking about it around the same lines as, like... if there were any, like, updates to Half-Life Alyx, or if Half-Life Alyx, if there's any really, really strong, like, custom story thing that people did with Half-Life Alyx's engine, because I really, really loved Half-Life Alyx. It was so much fun. I'm aware Subnautica has VR support, but I haven't had any immediate inclination to do VR Subnautica. Whoops. Ignore that. Not really much else of news to speak of. Already talked about it, and that was last Saturday. Tabletop game went great. Had a good time. Yeah. Well, how about we just get into it? How about we just get into it? And subjects and talking will occur when they need to. So, let's see. Zoop. Clean the aquarium. I hope the Crab Bay Aquarium is good. I haven't been here yet. How you doing, wishy-washers? I don't know what you saw on the way over here, but the entire Crab Bay area has been hit by a freak wave, and that obviously includes our Marine Life Conservation Center. Luckily, we were pre-warned by our friends at Caldera University's Seismology Department that something was happening, so we managed to get an evacuation program going for all the open-air tanks in the aquarium. You'll be pleased to know that none of the animals were harmed. In fact, we're up 2 whelks and a starfish. Nevertheless, our swell friend made quite an impression, and to be on the safe side, we need to sanitize the place before we reintroduce the animals and open up. Okay. Don't aim the pressure washer at any small mammals. You mean like this? Wargarble! Wow. Wow. I think this is going to be the whole stream, gang. Oh my god. Oh, it keeps going. Oh. Well, alright then. I think this is going to be the stream. Not abandoned. I mean, we just read the introduction. The second I spray any surface, I'm gonna get a pop-up message from the person who hired me. So strange seeing the center like this. It's normally so full of life. Mm-hmm. In fact, you're one of the only people to see it like this in decades. Over that time, it's had an incredibly checkered past. Is that how you spell checkered? There we go. It is the British way. Yeah, I figured. The British just doing their best to spell things as obnoxiously as possible. Music time. Wow. Fusion, my funeral jag. Here's my resignation, I'll serve it in drag. Proceeds to the penitent's ball. When I grow up, I want to be nothing at all. Yeah. I said yeah. Yeah. Save me. Save me. You can't save me. the ending of your life. Hi, Cheesy. Welcome on in. Tongue-tied and oh so squeamish, you never fell in love. Trying to systematically go from front to back. Wouldn't it be grand to take a pistol by the hand? And wouldn't it be great if we were done? My honest observation during this operation found a complication in your heart so long. 'Cause now you've got maybe just 2 weeks to live. One, two, three, four. Well, they were hit by a wave or something, apparently. That's at least this one. I've been really drowsy, and I'm also slightly worried I don't have the energy for this either. I've kind of been in, like, between phase of stuff I want to play. You mean like this? I just don't want to do something solo, you know? I don't want to just sit alone in my apartment and play a game today. Where the fuck is... There it is. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? Sometimes I get the feeling he's watching over me, and other times I feel like I should go. It all's a rise and fall, the bodies in the streets. And when you're gone, we want you all to know we'll carry on, we'll carry on. And though you're cynical, believe me, your memory will carry on, carry on. Though your heart can't contain it. Like, it doesn't help that the stuff I have been playing a lot of lately feels, like, empty. Like, in a sense that I feel like people are bored with it, rather. Oh, Tick Tick, thank you so much for the raid. How was college football? Football. That's the one with, like, that's the one with all the different little, like, it's like a table, right? You, like, twist the little plastics, like, the plastic players around by spinning the knobs and stuff. That's what you played, right? No, foosball, that's what, like, that's what the dragon, that's what the Dragonborn does in Skyrim, right? He foosball? You made mistakes, it's your no-thinky game. We'll do this for a bit and we'll see how I feel. If we start getting into it... Because I thought for a moment that I was into this, that this is what I wanted to do today, but now I'm not so sure. Hot and humid today. I got all my yard work done, so Innocent Spooter decided not to do anything. Fair enough. God, I haven't done yard work in years. Used to be the bane of my existence. And I'm really just asking to leave. You're alone, you're in time for the show. You're the one that I need, I'm the one that you loathe. You can watch me corrode like a beast in repose. Love all the boys and away with the boys. All the boys and away with the boys in the band, yeah. On a bender and it shows. So why don't you blow me a kiss before she goes? Give me a shock to remember. And you can take all the pain away from me. The sharpest lives are the deadliest to lead. Animals go, you can take off your skin in the cannibal glow. Juliet, scene of the lusty command. Drop the dagger and lather the blood on your hands, Romeo. Out of breath. So why don't you blow me? Kiss before she goes. No worries. Get some water and relax. Don't feel obligated to stick around on my part. Take care of yourself and what you need to. Pain away from me, 'cause then I will surrender. The sharpest lives are the deadliest to lead. I mean, we could just play video game roulette. Not even roulette. I mean, basically, I could just jump through some games and see which ones hold my attention the longest. Bam. Wow. It's a portal into another realm. Or a AAA video game trying to signpost where they want you to go next. Oh, look, yellow paint. You play ring around the ambulance like you never gave a care. When does Ferality start again? The 5th? Double check to make sure my fucking controllers are charged. Got innocence for days. Well, I think I'm gonna burn in hell. Everybody burn the house right down and say now what I wanna say. Tell me I'ma need you. Take this to my grave. Tell me I'm a bad man. Kick me like a stray. Tell me I'ma need you. Take this to my grave. Oh. You better run like the devil, 'cause they're never gonna leave you alone. You better hop in the alley, 'cause they're never gonna find you a home. As the blood runs down the walls, see me creeping up these halls. And I said, say what I wanna say. Tell me I'ma need you. Take this to my grave. Tell me I'm a bad man. Kick me like a stray. Tell me I'ma need you. Take this to my grave. Tell me I'm a bad, 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 bad man. Tell me I'm a bad, 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 bad man. Tell me I'm a bad, 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 bad man. Tell me I'm a bad, 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 bad man. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I know this is a fucking aquarium, but my brain clocked this as a goddamn fast food menu. Welcome to the aquarium. Our fucking all-you-can-eat shrimp buffet is just down the hallway. And if you're extra interested, sir, tomorrow is Fugu Friday, and you can risk your life eating poorly prepared fugu fish. I don't love you like I did yesterday. Sir, this is not a Wendy's. I'm very delayed on that one. You know what's something I'm shocked about? Does Powerwash Sim not have mods? I'm like shocked that people haven't like made their own mods for Powerwash Sim. Aha. Bam. Stop asking me questions, I'd hate to see you cry. Mama, we're all gonna die. Don't blame us, yeah. We'll let the fires just bathe us, yeah. You make us all so famous. I mean, I'm more like custom levels. I'm like shocked that there aren't like a bunch of custom stages that people might have made. I could have been a better son. I would assume it's because the devs, you know, like they made all these crossover pieces, you know? So maybe it's just like, well, no one will buy the DLC if they can just make these maps. But I doubt that's it. That's a very cynical thought process to have. It's really quite pleasant, except for the smell. Mama, we all go to hell. What? Oh. Can't fault you for that sort of cynicism. I was just thinking about it yesterday, how, like, finding video game soundtracks and music back in the day used to be so easy. And genuinely, I don't think it ever meaningfully harmed the music industry. And now, or like the movie industry or the TV show industry, and like now, it is impossible to find anything that isn't on some kind of overpriced streaming website. Oh, you want to watch Rick and Morty? Well, you can only watch seasons 4 and 7 on like Hulu, but if you want to watch seasons 1 and 3, you have to go to Blimbo Scrimblo dot like Greeble, and like if you want to watch season 2 and 4 or no 2 and 6 or whatever, you gotta go to Ningbop dot glorp or some shit, like, and it's like each of these services costs you fucking $17.99 a month and will continue to force feed you obnoxious ads anyway, all the while you're already paying for their product. Hi, Shadow. That I can make you stay, but where's your heart? But where's your heart? But where's your... And I know there's nothing I can say to change that part. To change that part. To change. Incomplete. I am not afraid to keep on living. I am not afraid to walk this world alone. To keep forgiving. I was going to say, stop me going home. To keep on living. I miss the old days of the internet. I still miss Atomic Fire. I don't know if anyone's gonna remember Atomic Fire, but Atomic Fire was what the Mega Man Network used to be. It was a bright orange website, but it was effectively a repository of every single song and piece of promotional material for anything Mega Man. From Mega Man Classic, like Powered Up, like even the cartoon, even the Ruby Spears cartoon, it was all there. And you could just download the music and the soundtracks and... well... it's gone now. Well, I mean, Mega Man music's relatively still easy to get, but it's just like things like that are gone. The internet used to have a soul. Like that's genuine. The internet, it used to be Wild West to a degree, but it also used to have a soul. There was life and character, people's hopes and dreams and wants and emotion. And now it's all sanitized corporate crap. Like, I only use Twitch because it's the only platform that I have an audience on. If there was like if I had the capacity to make my own goddamn platform, have the same functionality we already do on Twitch, and I could guarantee that the people who cared about my stream will still be able to see it and watch it, I would stop using this website. But I don't have that luxury, do I? Livestream.com, I don't even remember what that is. I didn't stream, I think, back then. I honestly feel like this highlight restriction thing is just a step towards Twitch becoming untenable as a platform for creators. It's only a matter of time before they cut other features out that they think they can sacrifice in order to squeeze every last cent they can out of the platform. And in so doing, they will cut and shave and pinch and tuck every single corner and like edge until the website is like a gray square that says twitch.com in Times New Roman. All the while it has like, hey, would you like to enter? Please type what kind of stream you want to watch, and we will AI generate you a VTuber to do it for you. That's the future they want. They want a future where all humans are cut completely from any kind of creative space, and instead are forced to waste away as slaves, making burgers and clothing and fucking caviar and yachts for the rich to continue to enjoy. Yep, we're in the shittiest dystopia. And we're living in a dystopia now with the AI and stuff because of, like, in a sad reality, the lack of media literacy is the reason that some of this more shitty technological fascism is here. Like, all these corpo dweebs with their fucking AI drivel are people that watched Blade Runner and were like, oh man, this future's so rad. Look at all the Asian robots and like the glowy skyscrapers and the towers. Like, they didn't see what it was. They didn't see the commentary on how the rich will continue to oppress the helpless and like, you know, they will continue to exploit those less fortunate to the detriment of like the world at large. They just saw, oh man, I could be one of those cool guys living in that big tower with all the robot hookers. And now they're They grew up to be the most, like, unlikable fuckers I've ever seen. And they're using that money to make this pathetic dystopia reality, but in the least interesting way possible anyway. Yep, exactly. I've created the Torment Nexus. Says guy who read the book, Beware the Torment Nexus. Look, I don't think a cyberpunk world would be fun. I don't think I would want to live in a world, which technically speaking, we already do, where you can have your, like, oh, you get a prosthetic that you need because you lost your arm in a car accident or work-based accident. And, well, you fell on hard times and weren't able to keep making payments on it. So the government's going to send someone in to repossess your fucking arm. Like, I don't know if this is true, but I've definitely read or heard stories about people with, like, implants and pacemakers and other shit to help them with their, like, to help them survive. Like, them no longer being able to pay for it and being told that they have to have it removed. We already live there. Empathy is a dying trait amongst most of the rich, if it even exists at all. Yeah, that is Repo Men. Yeah. Which Cal keeps insisting I watch. Give me a reason to believe. So give me all your poison, and give me all your pills, and give me all your hopeless hearts, and make me ill. You're running after something that you'll never kill. If this is what you want, then fire at will. But, like, we don't talk politics here much, and I'm telling the chat right now, we're not going to let it get out of control. This is the extent of what I want to talk about. And when I say politics, I mean, like, American politics. You know what I mean. Politics applies to everything in your life. Unfortunately, my mere existence is political because I am gay. Being gay is, unfortunately, a political topic. You cannot avoid politics. It's in everything and everywhere. There's no such thing as a game with no politics. Except for maybe Candy Crush. But then again, you could think about the fact that it's a game riddled with microtransactions. And then, yep, nope, it's not free of politics. But anyway, there's nothing more cathartic than finding out from internally that even people amongst the government staff that work for Trump could not fucking stand Elon Musk. Even amidst the people he was actively teaming up with to get into power, he was an unlikable fucking joke. That fills me with so much fucking vindication. It's so funny. It's so funny that even the people he desperately wants to like him the most can't fucking stand him. It's the world's most unlikable man. You know what that makes me feel? All those people that sniff his farts and worship the ground he walks on, if they spent any more than, like, I think an hour with this man, they would come out of that politically radicalized. What a fucking joke. If this is what you want, then fire at will. You can't pay someone to like you, especially when you're the world's most despicable man. Look, y'all know me. I'm empathetic to a fault, but there's some people that I feel like are beyond redemption. There are some folks that I think, is it tragic that life led them into this dark place? Yes. Do I have to actually expend my emotional energy into feeling sorry for them when they're actively hurting me and a bunch of people I care about? No. Fuck them. They crossed that event horizon a long time ago. Forgiveness is off the table. There are certain people that have departed the realm of empathy for me, and that is an achievement. Because there are people that have had a more tangible negative impact on my life personally that I have more empathy for than these fuckers. Oh yeah, that brings up the other thing. And I'm going to tell all my friends this. Never buy anything Harry Potter related. Anything. The big news drop today was that J.K. Rowling has directly founded an anti-trans organization using her billions of dollars she's made off of Harry Potter. Do not play it. Do not stream it. Do not buy their products. Do not be like, well, art, separate the art from the artist. I can do that with Lovecraft because Lovecraft is dead. He's been dead for over a century. Me enjoying cosmic horror does not directly benefit a man and his shitty views. But if you buy a fucking Harry Potter book, your money is going directly into the pocket of the world's most deranged and hateful billionaire woman. She's a terrible person. She's objectively a monster. And every cent you spend on this childhood dream, which, let's be real, as someone who liked it as a kid, looking back at it with a critical lens, Harry Potter fucking sucked. I'm sorry. It sucked. I mean, the dude became, like, this dude who fought against a government that was actively, like, ignoring fascism rising around them until it was actively overtaken. Like, after that problem was solved, what did he do? Oh, I don't know. He became a fucking magic cop. He named his son after a fucking chronic and shitty abuser. Like, there is no world in which this book is well written. What is a seahorse? Exactly. But, like, okay, I'm gonna go on a bit of a rant here. I normally don't do rants, but it bothers me. It bothers me so much. Five Nights at Freddy's. You should not be giving Five Nights at Freddy's your money either. I'm sorry. Objectively, it is bad. It is bad not because the games are bad. I used to have an immense amount of respect for Scott Cawthon until I found out the money that he was making off of this game that was being, you know, supported by a large amount of LGBTQ and furry individuals was going directly into the pocket of Captain Cheeto and the fascist brigade. So, like, heaven forbid. Every single bit of success FNAF has gotten, yeah, and you could say, well, but no, but Scott Cawthon, he retired. He doesn't make the games anymore. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Because he still makes royalties. You think that man just retired from the most successful game franchise of the most recent memory and decided, I don't want any of the money from my IP anymore. Y'all can keep the money. And he's just gonna be fine? No, dipshits. He still makes royalties off of his fucking franchise, even if he's not directly involved anymore. It is the biggest bugbear in horror content lately, and it bothers me to no end, especially from people I used to respect. Or at least people I had more respect for, i.e., I don't know, fucking Matt Pat? Who was in the goddamn movie. Like, in what now? They've got, like, fucking... They've got FNAF shit in fucking in Dead by Daylight? And, like, there is a part of me that, like, I think it's neat. Because like, my respect used to be, right, for clarity, I used to have an immense amount of respect for Scott Cawthon because he turned a piece of harsh criticism from critics at one of his earlier games he had made before FNAF. And he was like, oh, is that what you think? All right, bet. And instead of making his, like, little Bible game with creepy, which the critics had described as creepy animatronics. How do I... Uh-oh, I forgot how I did this. There we go. Okay. He turned a game... he turned a criticism someone had thrown his way into the selling point. And in so doing, he made something new that no one had really seen before. And I used to respect him for that. Until I found out what he had spent his money on and his excuse for it. There was no apology. It was just like, what I do with my money is my business. Well, no, sir. If you were like a private citizen and not making a big fancy product enjoyed by people of all walks of life, then I would say, like, I would still disagree with what you've done with your money, but... You know, but, like, you are making... Like, your game was built on the backs of people who are way more open and inclusive and respecting than you. Like, and even if his views were that extreme, it doesn't matter. Like, if your excuse for supporting this bastard who's in office a second time was, well, I didn't like the other guy's views. This guy had some views that I respected. Doesn't matter. His more extreme views were the things that were more concerning. Look at the damage he's doing. It's only a matter of time before some of you fuckers out there that have voted for him are going to suffer from your decision. I.e., I don't know, you're going to go to Walmart one day and buy some chicken strips, and when you get home and eat them, you're going to die. You're going to get a horrendous food poisoning or salmonella because he's cut all the regulations on how food is processed and stored and prepared so that he can give all these kickbacks to the rich motherfuckers who never cared about your safety. Every single safety regulation, every single organization built around public regulation of fucking food processing and of car manufacturing and of road construction, OSHA, fucking the EPA, the FDA, all of these organizations were formed and founded in blood. People had to die first before these organizations existed, and they had to be fought for. Because these corpos do not give a flying rat fuck about your health. There's billions of people on the planet. Who cares if a couple 100,000 die because our chicken was poorly processed? Who cares if someone falls off a railing at work and gets impaled on a piece of rebar? There's hundreds of people that can replace him. Who cares? Exactly, Drainar. And again, the reason I don't talk about these things is because I've never felt like I was smart enough to have a, you know, discussion about it and feel like, you know, what I'm saying doesn't sound like it's coming from someone who doesn't know what he's talking about. But I want it to be very clear, y'all know this is where I stand on shit. We are living in a nightmare. It's fortunate that I'm being reminded daily that there are, for every 10 pieces of for every 2 pieces of bad news, there are about like 10 pieces of good news that aren't being reported on. You cannot be giving up hope. The internet and social media especially is built around negative press. And that is what I am here for. I am here to keep you hopeful. To give you, like, even if that might, like, I hope it doesn't sound self-aggrandizing, but I'm here to give you a reason to live for one more day. I'm here to help you push back against the negative thoughts and the bad feelings, all the shit that's making you feel like things are falling apart at the seams. Believe me, I feel that way too. My entire life is balanced on the head of a pin. And I will continue to do things like entertain until I am physically incapable of doing so. It's not that I don't want to feel like an idiot. It's I don't want to start talking about stuff that's extremely important and it matters and not know what I'm talking about. Plus, you know, the usual. It stresses me out, and there are way more informed people that can talk about it with more, like, with more gravitas and emotion and, you know, like, there's smarter and more capable people than me that can talk about it instead. That's just who I am this week. Lie in the grass next to the mausoleum. I'm just a notch in your bedpost, but you're just a line in a song. Drop a heart, break a name, and while we're sleeping here and we're sleeping here and we're sleeping in and we're sleeping. Oh fuck. And sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet. A loaded god complex, cock it and pull it. We're going down, down in an earlier round. And sugar, we're going down swinging. A loaded god complex, cock it and pull it. I'm just dying to be him. I'm just a notch in your bedpost, but you're just a line in a song. Drop a heart, break a name, and while we're sleeping in and we're sleeping for the wrong team, we're going down, down in an earlier round, and sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet. A loaded god complex, cock it and pull it. We're going down, down in an earlier round. Look at that! So much more colorful. Yes. Down, down in an earlier round. It's very blue. Do, 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 do. The Crab Bay Marine Life Conservation Center was opened in 1904 by local benefactor Phil Anfrop. Okay. Legend has it that it was inspired by his tearful daughter, who found a five-legged crab on the beach and demanded something be done. What? Whatever the real reason, Phil's money kept the place going for the first 20 years or so. there's still fucking seahorses in here! Oh. Oh, that's a big window. Why don't you just drop dead? I don't need you to be. But you can't blame me for ending it. So say, what are you waiting for? Kiss her, kiss her. I set my clocks early so I know. Because I know I'm always late. This one, they even said it at the start. Here, let's see. I can save, right? It's been hit by a bit of a freak wave, and that obviously includes a Marine Life Conservation Center. Luckily, we were pre-warned by our friends at Caldera's University's Seismology Department. We managed to get an evacuation program going for all open-air tanks in the aquarium. You'll be pleased to know that none of the animals were harmed. In fact, we're up 2 whelks and a starfish. Nevertheless, our swell friend made quite an impression, and to be on the safe side, we need to sanitize the place before we reintroduce the animals and open up again. I'm not a shoulder to cry on, but I digress. One day I want to play this game and clean things at the most unhinged possible way. Like, just pick something at one end, clean that, then go all the way to the other end and just kind of spray things all haphazardly. Because, like, here's the problem, though. It would be funny at first and might bother some people, but it's going to end up being a punishment for me more than anyone else, because this game is all the harder if you don't go about it in a systematic way. If you're not, like, being cautious and careful, and, like, well, not cautious and careful, but if you're not cleaning things systematically, you're gonna end up with like a bunch of disparate uncleaned bits. Can't wait for the DLC for Powerwash Simulator 1. Oh no, I can't wait for the final DLC of this game before we get the sequel, where the volcano erupts and we're sent in to clean up what is effectively modern Pompeii. There's just people frozen in the midst of daily activities, and we have to, like, spray them. Like, they'll just be statues now, but we can at least clean off all the excess ash. Hi, Kayla. How you doing? Hope you're doing good today. Also, what kind of an aquarium just has, like, fish tank-ass decorations in them, like pottery? Last I checked, they try to emulate the environment that these creatures live in, and not just like, here's a treasure chest, here's SpongeBob and his like house, here's the pineapple. Yeah, I don't think shipwrecks are common enough in real life that they would need to emulate it as an actual environment for sea creatures. They do, but that's not really where they're supposed to. They've adapted to live there. Someday I'll appreciate its value. Get up my hands and call you. Brand new fashion of waking up with pants off at 4 in the afternoon. Look, I know I have a bad sleep schedule, but I don't know. I can't imagine getting up at 4 p.m. regularly unless I have a night job, like a night shift. Funny enough, I just realized the kind of stuff I did in Voices of the Void is I did something akin to that while I was deployed in Kuwait in 2014. I don't know if I've talked about this. I might have in the past. Like, for clarity, it wasn't a science installation and it wasn't satellites, but it was a similar kind of job I had to do daily. So, the installation we lived on, it had, like, certain power grids in places, but, like, most of the lights on the station, on the base, were generator lights, right? They were, like, tall, like, street lights, lampposts attached to a generator, and our job was, like, every morning, like, we would be on the night shift, but every morning we would drive around the installation on preset routes, and our job was to, shut off all the lights in the morning and also check to make sure that they were functioning, and if they weren't, we were supposed to bring them in to get replaced with a functional one while that one got fixed. So I had a go-kart, effectively, like a four-wheeler. More like a golf cart, I would say, than like an ATV. But that was still a thing I had to do. I was thinking about that mainly because I was thinking about, like, okay, having a night shift, right? Because I just mentioned that, like, getting up, getting up that late in the day. And then I was thinking about, oh, wait, I did do that for a while. Didn't I have a night shift? And I remembered it was while I was deployed. And honestly, that was the best part of the deployment, because that was pretty much most of the work I actually had to do for like a month. The rest of it was just kind of being on call at night. I don't remember what else we had to do, but I was basically on a different time schedule than everybody else. So I didn't have to interact with most of the people that I worked with that I hated because they treated me like shit. And I didn't have to suffer through most of the bullshit that I had to deal with from my own leadership. Angelfish. Gnome! Who puts a gnome in the aquarium?
You have failed the challenge.
Fuck you. I still haven't finished the gnome videos. There's one more gnome episode I haven't watched for Wayne Radio. You know what? I might do that. I'm thinking aloud. Don't worry about it. Honestly, night shift sounds chill, except for the fact that you wouldn't be on the same schedule as all your friends. Beautiful. Lucked out that I was able to put an IRC client on the work computer so I could chat with the Sonic RP group I was in, since that was like most of my socialization at the time. DVD authoring. Huh. Y'all have such interesting and varied backgrounds. Is that a weird thing to say? Probably. I feel like I have a very mundane life. Like, you know, I had a very mundane life growing up. I haven't killed anyone yet. Okay, Dutchling, I'll be real. I didn't see the message, I am back from Dwarf. So you just coming into chat and saying, I haven't killed anyone yet, is deeply concerning. Oh, that was something I wanted to talk about. I'm excited about. Coda's back! The Blicky returns! Their move went great. I think they're streaming right now, actually. They're playing Tales of Mystra. And they said some pretty unhinged shit. Without realizing it sounded real weird out of context. No, it was them saying they're back. Coda said they're back and wetter than ever. And then there was a beat, and they immediately realized afterward that that didn't sound too great. They were referencing a meme. Oh my god, they were referencing a meme. Oh, that was so funny. They were referencing a meme that Cal had sent them. That was like a video of like their dog died. Like the video was like a dog died, and the family was devastated. But then this happened, and then the person said the dog's back. They smelled wet dog, and then this happened, and then the comment was the dog's back and wetter than ever. Something like that. But yeah, Coda's back, and I'm excited. I miss them. They've been gone for so long. I haven't spoken to them in ages. I want to do another collab with them. I just don't know what we'll do. Because they are so much fun to hang out with, and I miss them. And additionally, that means we can also reach out regarding the thing that everyone's been begging for the better part of the last 6 months, which is the YouTube upload of the damn animation. The Terraria streams are very good. I'm glad. Here's one I got for you, Cal. There was another one that really mattered to me because I didn't notice. Did the Mega Man Zero marathon streams make it? Because I wasn't looking for those. Oh, no. So here's what's really funny. I really love this email I got from Twitch. My message was, I think... Yeah, I was asking about the recovery of the VODs. I think I was misunderstood. Is the solution being worked on to recovery of the lost VODs? That's what I was asking, and I got my response. Please don't worry. Our team will be working on this issue. You will receive an update shortly. Don't have a lot of faith. Listen, if a big corporation or the government tells me not to worry, I'm going to be doing the opposite of that. No, that was a person responding, because they were responding to me directly. It wasn't an automated system as far as I'm aware, but I don't know. I'm gonna support another. I'm gonna submit another ticket. What the fuck? Ah. Yes, it's a Friday Night Funkin' song. It's quiet. It's one of the Pibby, Learning with Pibby ones. And here's another one. No, oh god damn it. Did I do that again? Oh, there we go. Here, have some K-pop. I'll give a fuck. I'll listen to what I want. It's Pibby, Pibby, Learning with Pibby. I think I've probably told this story before, but do you guys want to know where I first heard this song? There was a Tumblr post back in the day, when Overwatch 1 was still popular, when it had just come out, and it was like, what it's like to play D.Va. And when you're inside D.Va's mech, it was playing this song. And then as soon as D.Va's mech got destroyed and she was out on her feet shooting with her pistol, it was like heavy metal. It would just start playing heavy metal until she was back inside the mech, and then it would go back to the K-pop. I missed the very small window when Overwatch was good. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I find it funny how little I use, like, the soap in this game anymore. It gives you such a small quantity. It doesn't always restock, so you can't, like, stock up on a lot of it. And it just doesn't feel worth it. I mean, half the fun is, like, the slow, cathartic, like, back and forth. The soap kind of negates some of that. Quite a bit, I would say. I only ever really use the soap if it feels like this large object I'm going to clean is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. Or if it's got like a thick layer of gunk, which some of the items do. Yeah, this is why I think that I've been doing the Muckingham files, because this is the best power washer. Whereas I haven't unlocked the best one in the base game. Which makes it a little more fun. Because I can just chill out and not really have to overthink it. And that's just the way it is. Some things will never change. That's just the way it is. Oh, but don't you believe them? Go where the others go. You won't look like they do. Said, hey old man, how can you stand to think that way? Did you ever think about it before you made the rules? He said. That's just the way it is. The president of Super Earth is dead? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? In like the in the fictional world that you're like watching someone stream and this is how you find out that the president of Super Earth is dead. Thank you for the 100 bits, Proto. That's something I'm actually curious about. Not doing the ironic, like, oh, Super Earth thought crimes. Do you think that the people in power at Super Earth actually buy their own bullshit, or are they fully aware that they're like awful, and they've just sold the Kool-Aid so well that the whole population believes it? Oh my god, Gemini! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, 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 everybody. My name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy. I stream for fun. We're playing Powerwash Sim. I'm cleaning up an aquarium. You were playing Doronko Wonko, or Doronko Wanko? I don't know what that is. I've never seen that game before, or that name. was beautiful. We were playing a game where you're a dog making a huge mess. That's very funny. It's like, God damn it, I was wondering why these places were so filthy. But thank you for the raid. Don't feel obligated to stick around. If you're hungry and tired, feel free to hop out, grab food, water, anything else you might need. Also, Mawpic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the parlor. You might be wondering why I'm not a spider. We're in the process of potential rebranding. I'm wondering... I would never do this under normal circumstances. Mainly because I didn't care about it before. But I can't really think of a good username. This is a kind of an impromptu thought, chat. What do you guys think of a push for partner? The only reason I would ever want partner is so that I can have my own username without having to worry about other people having it already. Because then I could just be Spirit. You know? It wouldn't have to be Spirited something. It could just be Spirit. But I don't know. Because I don't know what else comes with being partner, or if pushing for partner is even feasible. Although they do count raids now. You look like a fool to me. Tell me why you have to go and make things so complicated. I see the way you're acting like you're somebody else, getting me frustrated. If life like this, yeah, if you fall and you crawl and you take what you get and you turn it into honesty. Don't know the rest of the lyrics. Your spider VTuber's been giving you problems? Yeah, like in what way? I'm sorry to hear that. Mine is not. The issue is like this little guy right here that I am now has, as some people would say, he is gender. Like, I've never made a Sona or an avatar that felt like me as much as this little guy has. I've never felt more at home in an avatar. And so it's like, well, I kind of want to represent myself like that everywhere. But Spirit the Spider, it's a character and a design that means an immense amount to me as well, because it's the reason that I'm where I am now. It's the reason I have a community. It's where everything began. And it's a design that has an immense amount of sentimental weight as a result. So the transition has been one that it's been difficult for me to decide if I want to commit to or not still. But I'm sorry to hear that your VTuber's been causing you trouble. Ow. Afflicted. The idea of her in my head, other people can't get, and who Gem is as a person, I can't get the idea of her in my brain to be explained to an artist. So it's sort of like I know what I want, but I have a hard time articulating that to other people. I can get that. Or people aren't fully understanding them as a character. Made a whole 30-page PowerPoint. Wow. I appreciate the dedication. I'm a physical artist, and I could sculpture her, but I'm not good at sketching or digital art. Well, it's never a bad idea to practice. Like, I promise you, I understand fully. Also, like, traditional art is impressive. I struggle with physical art. Because, like, if you fuck it up, well, there isn't an easy way to fix it or clean it. Phil went bust in 1927, and custodianship of the Marine Life Center was transferred to a local entrepreneur, Wilberforce Thrust. Okay. Thrust Industries. It's the same bastard that owned the satellite array, or the solar panel array. It appears from looking through historical financial transactions that Thrust's primary interest was in making a quick buck from selling the center's prize exhibits. Public interest disappeared along with the turtles, and the center quickly went into decline. That's sad. Sculpting sounds cool, by the way. You can do it, I believe. Everyone has the capacity to make art and create. I mean, look at me. Look at what I've created. You wish you were so talented. I'm totally not in pain. But no, in all seriousness, that's meant to be a joke. By the way, just in case it didn't read one. But, I really hope you succeed where you want to. Thank you. So this isn't going to take as long as I thought. We're already almost done. I mean, we'll probably still have another hour or hour and a half left of the process, but this took way less time to clean than I expected. I would have said that the solar panel array took longer. Okay. Yet another game interfering thanks to my controls and inputs. Sculpting is fun. I've made out Ren Fair costumes. I've made puppets before and full D&D landscapes. That's very cool. I unfortunately lack the means. Because, like, I imagine that's an expensive hobby, or at least, not to say the digital art isn't as well. Like, the initial investment in buying a tablet's probably it probably is very expensive, but the upkeep of, like, a physical hobby feels like it would be a lot more costly in the long run. Which is part of the reason I would never get into it, I think. You have a good night, Apot Cloud. Thanks for swinging by. Warhammer is so expensive. It's so fun, but some armies can go for thousands of dollars. Yep. Let alone build time, priming and painting and world building, yeah. At which time starts to fly, never landing nor standing by, never taking a break, ever making me retry. We nickel and dime every quarter to two, but maybe it's time to let time pass through. If the future is bright, it doesn't shine with that end of the tunnel lights, more like a deer in the headlights, sudden red lights, or your dead lights as the anglerfish bites. It's not fair. The past is clear, but it's clear back there. What's ahead no one knows, but it's closing in, we swear. Still not in my prime, we got so much to do. It's history, right decisions when life gets strange. Should I go with my gut on which door I should shut? I'm unsure. But what isn't time without change? I play Age of Sigmar, so I play Seraphon. I have no idea what that is, but I don't... Based on the very little I know about Nurgle, I don't feel like that's true, Solar. Just move on, 'cause it goes too fast and the past is past, and move on. No one likes an ending, so what's with the attention we keep on giving them? Why are we still spending so much time dreading our lives instead of living them? Why do we try to divert the river when the water is what will deliver us where we need to go? We may never know why. Time is always in limited supply, but we'll live to regret it if we get it and then let it slip by. It can never rewind. Once you lost it, it's hard to find. Take the journey in stride when your plans have been sidelined. Every hour they chime to begin something new. So maybe it's time to let time pass through, not passing by, but passing through till the well runs dry, just passing through. Did you ever think there might be another way to just feel better about today? Oh no. Did you ever have to let the sun and go away? Might feel better if you stay. Yeah, yeah. I bet you haven't heard a word I've said. Yeah, yeah. Not enough of all you're trying. Just give up the state of mind you're in. If you wanna be somebody else. If you're tired of fighting battles with yourself. If you wanna be somebody else. Change your mind. Change your mind. There. If you wanna be somebody else, change your mind. Change your mind. I peeked into a... So there's a YouTuber who hasn't posted that much, but a lot of what he's posted has been like Dwarf Fortress content, or RimWorld. And I think I told you guys about this guy before, because he was the reason that I finally got into Dwarf Fortress properly, and that was Von Galactic. I peeked into one of his streams today while he was playing Dwarf Fortress. That was cool. They're making a volcano fortress. And I want to get back to making a volcano fort at some point, like a proper one that looks a bit more interesting than all the ones we've built before. If you wanna be somebody else, if you're tired of losing battles with yourself, if you wanna be somebody else, change your mind. Change your mind. Ceilings are just a pain in the ass to clean. Tell me if you can hear even just the sound of my voice, loud and clear, free from the void that once consumed it whole. If this world retains some worth, then that makes at least some hope left to unearth the right destiny to give this feeling a roll. I've been crushed by the weight of my impatient dreams. Yeah, fuck. Love seeing folks talk about stuff they're passionate about in the chat. Even if I'm like, I don't go here. I don't get it. But I'm glad you're passionate about it. And this is exactly what I'm talking about, by the way, when not washing things systematically, like back and forth. You end up with like loads of disparate patches of like filth. And it makes it inevitably a lot harder to get the job done. What, this song? Numb? Become so numb, I can't feel you there. Become so tired, so much more aware. Coming this, all I want to do is be more like me and less like you. It's Linkin Park. There's gonna come a day while I'm streaming where I'm gonna play music that I love, that I'm used to people recognizing, and more than half the chat are gonna be like, I don't recognize this. Who's this song? What's this artist? Oh no. There we go. Now the ceiling's clean. I had a feeling going about just cleaning the other stuff that needed cleaning up here I would inevitably get all the stuff I needed for the rest of the ceiling. I've become so numb, I can't feel you there. Oh! Oh, that's not gonna be this confusing as hell. It's dirty on both sides, so... I did it all. I did it all. I owned every second that this world could give. I saw so many places, the things that I did, and with every broken bone, I swear I lived. I hope that you spend your days and they all add up. And when that sun goes down, hope you raise your cup. Oh, I wish that I could witness all your joy and all your pain. Until my moment comes, I'll say I did it all. I did it all. I owned every second that this world could give. So many places, the things that I did. And with every broken bone, I swear I lived. did it all. I did it all. I owned every second that this world could give. So many places, the things that I did. I give it up for at least a second. I'm getting sick of your bullshit attitude and how you walk around like you shine brighter. It's killing me. So what do you say? Do you want me? Or do you want me dead? I put my hands up. Yeah, yeah. I'm staring down the barrel of a loaded night. Got my hands up. Bigger happy in Harborside. Taking shots at the strangers passing. See, I don't know names of bands off the top of my head unless, you know, I listen to them a lot. One Republic did I Lived. Everything that I can't do without. Good things in life are hard to find. Throw it away, blow it away. This love is killing me, but you're the only one. Sorry if I'm quiet today. I say after having gone on lots of rants earlier. Ugh. Oh, this area is a pain in the ass. Ugh. Wah! The world might do me in. It's alright, cause I'm with friends. Guess I'm giving up again, it doesn't matter. Got me feeling like a ghost, and it's what I hate the most. Guess I'm giving up again this time. This time I might just disappear. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This time I might just oh, mama, oh, mama, this time I might just disappear. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This time I might just And I might just say this once. It's a play out in my dream, it doesn't matter. I'm giving up the ghost. Fuck, it's you I hate the most. It's that there's no guarantee this matter. And this clean? There. Here. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna be it. That was gonna be an easy thing to clean. This time I might just diss This time I might just disappear. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This time I might just You ever think that animation will get a conclusion? I haven't seen head nor tail of anything Mystery Skulls animated in years. So I say I'm sorry I can't, I've got plans. As I watch the time slip through my hands. But you don't know now when your day will end. Growing up is a heavy leaf to turn. A heavy leaf to turn. Take me with you. 'Cause even on your own, you are not alone. Take me with you. 'Cause even by yourself, my love, you are something else. One summer turns into 10 summers. One lover turns into 10 lovers. These memories still with me. Once upon a time in Portugal. So I say I'm sorry I can't, I've got plans. As I watch the time slip through my hands. But you don't know now when your day will end. Growing up is a heavy leaf to turn. A heavy leaf to turn. Take me with you. 'Cause even on your own, you are not alone. Take me with you. 'Cause even by yourself, my love, you are something else. No matter what you want, no matter what you want, somebody else wants it just as bad. No matter what you've got, somebody else has got it worse. No matter when I got to you, somebody else got to you first. So I say, I'm sorry I can't, I've got plans. As I watch the time slip through my hands. But you don't know now when your day will end. Going up is a heavy leaf to turn. A heavy leaf to turn. Take me with you. 'Cause even on your own, you are not alone. Take me with you. 'Cause even by yourself, my love, you are something else. Take me with you. 'Cause even on your own, you are not alone. even by yourself, you can carry with you anyone else. Oh my god. I can still remember how that music used to make me smile. And I knew if I had my chance that I could make those people dance, and maybe they'd be happy for a while. But February made me shiver with every paper I delivered. Bad news on the doorstep. I couldn't take one more step. I can't remember if I cried when I read about his widowed bride, but something touched me deep inside the day the music died. Did you write the book of love, and do you have faith in God above? If the Bible tells you so. Now do you believe in rock and roll? Can music save your mortal soul? And can you teach me how to dance real slow? Well, I know that you're in love with him, 'cause I saw you dancing in the gym. You both kicked off your shoes. Man, I dig those rhythmy blues. I was a lonely teenage bronc buck with a pink carnation and a pickup truck. But I knew I was out of luck the day the music died. Hey, Ara. I started singing bye bye Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Too low. Now for 10 years we've been on our own, and moss grows fat on a rolling stone. But that's not how it used to be. When the jester sang for the king and queen in a coat he'd borrowed from James Dean, and a voice that had came from you and me. Oh, and everything was looking down. The jester stole his thorny crown. Could I get a shout out for Ara? Sorry. Can I get a shout out for Ara, please? And while Lenin read a book on Marx, a quartet practiced in the park, and we sang dirges in the dark of the day. The music died. They started singing bye bye Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Die, die, die! Helter skelter in a summer swelter, the birds flew off with the fallout shelter. 8 miles high and falling fast. I'm done. I'm done. Singing, rather. Well, I did say hello. Hello, Ara. How you doing? Hi, I'm old. Nice. Me too. Now I'm the oldest person on the channel. I was the first guy here, so therefore I'm the oldest one. I've got the oldest account. Because I'm the one who made it. And there we were all in one place. I lied. Generation lost in space with no time left to start again. So come on, Jack, be nimble. Jack, be quick. Jack Flash sat on... At its trough in 1953, the Marine Life Conservation Center housed nothing more than 7 anemones and an angry turbot. What the fuck is a turbot? Following Wilberforce Thrust's absconsion later that year, ownership was transferred to a local trust. As the flames climbed high into the night, to light the sacrificial rite, I saw Satan laughing with delight the day the music died. The same trust still owns it to this day. Bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. I met a girl who sang the blues, and I asked her for some happy news. She just smiled and turned away. I went down to the sacred store where I'd heard the music years before, but the man there said the music wouldn't play. And in the streets the children screamed, the lovers cried and the poets dreamed, but not a word was spoken. The church bells all were broken, and the 3 men I admire most, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, they caught the last train for the coast the day the music died, and they were singing, bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. They were singing, bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die. Anyway. It's a flounder. Okay, yeah. The turbot. Yeah. I just got hit by lightning again, and he went right through me, oh. Off my back we placed my scam. Woman, get your dirty mind out of my head. I never knew how good it could be. All over the world, he's that kind of guy. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? He's got that kind of face you see in every place. All over the world. Again, as the devil had his bet, and my angel asked me why, do you always have to give in? So I told him, you never know what day it is until it's Saturday night. Get your dirty mind out of my head. I never knew how good, never knew how good it could be all over the world. Thank you for that. Thank you, Alexander. 32 months. Hot damn. He's got the kind of face you see in every place all over the world. I finally got it right. He knew what I was thinking. I always knew how good it could be. Stay tonight. Stay tonight. Stay tonight. Oh. I always knew how good it could be all over the world. There's one in every scene. Do you know what I mean? Another beautiful girl. Where the fuck? Oh, there. Yeah, too real. Too real. Oh, hell yeah. When you were a madman, thought you was Batman. Kiss me, you animal. Right here, right now. Place their open and filthy palms like tiny daggers up to heaven. Fucking garbage. Scream out. What will save us? The sky opened up. Everybody wants to change the world. Everybody wants to change the world, but no one wants to die. Wanna die? Wanna try? Yeah, wanna try. Young and loaded. Baby's got blue eyes and she's wanting to stay, but I am running out of time with nothing to say. So it's that kind of night when the fear's all gone. Now I'm all alone and there's something wrong. First time that I'm sorry to say, but when it comes to pretty girls, I fall apart on the way. Kind of night when the fear's all gone. Now I'm all alone, man, there's something wrong. Well, if you don't believe me, watch and I will make it happen. If you want to see me fall apart again, well, if it's gotta be this way, here I come to save the day. And not a matter, throw a hand grenade on everything good around here, yeah. We'll make a mess of all the plans we made and everything good around here. See me out the door, girl. 'Cause I don't wanna hurt you. I'm only gonna let you down. I've seen this 1,000 times and we've been here before. Now let's... Yeah. Hello, Evil King. Watching, I will make it happen if you want to see me fall apart again. But if it's have to be this... to save the day. And while we're at it, throw a hand grenade on everything good around here to stay. And make a mess of all the plans we made and everything good around here. See me out the door, girl. 'Cause I don't want to hurt you. I'm only gonna let you down. Well, if you get too close, I'm gonna hurt you. I can't trust you, I'm never gonna come through. If you get too close, I'm gonna hurt you. I can't trust you, I'm never gonna come through. Close, I'm gonna hurt you. I'm never gonna come through. Here I come to save the day. And while I'm at it, throw a hand grenade on everything good around here to stay. And make a mess of all the plans we made and everything good around here. See me out the door, girl. I'm never... Oh, 'cause I don't want to hurt you. Yeah. I'm only gonna let you down. Yeah, I'm only gonna let you down. Sorry. I can't trust you, I'm never gonna come through. Hand grenade. Trying to think what we do after this, because I think we're gonna be done before it ends, before stream end. Do we do another one, or do we play something else? Over and done with. Like your life is a map with no compass, the guide at the bar, drinking way too much, singing along to Forever Young. Well, here we go again. Wishing we could start again. Wendy, run away with me. I know it sounds crazy, don't you see what you do to me? I wanna be a lost boy, your last chance, a better reality, yeah. Here's the problem, I don't really have a lot to say about music, I guess. I mean, not as much as I feel like a lot of other people have had to say. Trade your life for the plain and the simple. Great times with far better people. And new friends with old friends. Laughing about the wine that stains their tea. We'll talk about how your parents separated and how you don't want to make the same mistakes as them. I'll say it's all about sticking it out and trying to feel forever young. So here we go again. Wishing we could start again. Wendy, run away with me. I mean, I feel like the submarine wouldn't be that long, but I also don't know if I want to do another stage after this. You motherfucker. Oh. Wishing we could start again. Wendy, run away with me. Lost boy, your last chance, a better reality, yeah. Wendy, we can get away. I promise if you're with me, say the word and I'll find a way. I keep it caged, but I can't control it. The beast is ugly, and I just can't hold it. It's crawling on the walls, in the closet, in the halls. Yeah. Just under the bed, in my body, in my head. Come and save me from this, make it end. Deep within, it's just beneath the skin. I must confess that I feel like a monster. I must confess that I feel like a monster. I feel like a monster. Feel like a monster. Break me up, break me down. Welcome on in, by the way, Arctic Chamomile. Let me try that again. Arctic Chamomile. Am I having a stroke? Chamomile. God, this entire stretch of land is completely invisible. Like a monster, I feel like a monster. I feel like a monster. Nothing in the dark, its teeth are razor sharp. There's no escape from me, it owns my soul, it owns my heart. I can hear you scream. Maybe it's just a dream, maybe it's inside of me. Right underneath the skin. That I feel like a monster! Sorry. It's just beneath the skin. I must confess that I feel like a monster. Oh. Anyway. I feel like a monster. I'm not apologizing. My personal favorite Skillet song is always going to be Hero. That one's my personal favorite. That looks Ridiculous. Also, it stands out so much now that it's the only thing clean in this tank. Think you want me, pray when you need advice. What if we just did it? Dun 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 dun. I used to use this song as sort of like a mental theme song for like my crossover characters. Like the interdimensional, like, not police, but like protectors. It's so cheesy, but I loved it. Away. I'm just a breath away. I'm just a man, not superhuman. Someone save me from the hate. I'm just another family torn. It's just a step from the edge. Just another day in the world we live. I need a hero to save me now. I need a hero. I need a hero to save my life. Just in time to live another day. Like, these first verses are for, like, the main characters, where they introduce the characters, right? It's just another war. Just another family torn. Just another kill. The countdown begins to destroy ourselves. I don't know the lyrics that well still. I need a hero, save me now. Just in time to save me life. A hero, just in time. Now, it drops in with the villains. Wait. We gotta fight for our lives. Who's gonna help us survive? We're in the fight of our lives, yep. Who's gonna fight for the weak? Who's gonna make them believe? I need a hero. Who's gotta fight for what's right today and sake of my life? And if it kills me tonight. And then the main villain, he looms in the background. A hero's gonna save me just in time. Like, I played out, like, all these different intro songs for, like, my guys for so long. I need a hero. I need a hero to save my life. I know it's normal, but I still feel silly about it. I don't know, I haven't done anything with the portal jumpers in like fucking decades. It's about time. A hero's gonna save me just in time. Hey, hold on, you want me to really reawaken your fucking skillet fixation? We got one more for you, why not? All of them are on the playlist. This one's lyrics I know the least well. Girl, gender neutrally. The part that I think is the most wild to me is, if I recall correctly, isn't this band a Christian band? I'm awake, I'm alive, know what I believe inside. It's my time, I do what I want, 'cause this is my life, right now. Know what I believe in. Yeah. You know, there's a few bands that whose music I really love, even though they're like Christian songs. Some of them are easy enough to reinterpret other ways, though. I made up my mind. Getting weak, and I feel like giving in. Into me again. Yeah, they are. Yep. Told ya. I do what I want, 'cause this is my life right now. Oh, what I believe inside. I'm awake and I'm alive. Wake me up, wake me up. Wake me up, wake me up. Wake me up in the dark. I feel it. Feel you in my skin. In my sleep? I don't know. Ah! Wait, Pod was a Christian band? And Creed? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's crazy. I mean, let's see. The Christian bands whose music I have listened to regularly that I do like. Hawk Nelson, Jars of Clay. What was the other one? Ah, fuck. I do what I want, but this is my life. Because this is my life. Fuck, but this is my life shit. Know what I believe inside. I'm awake and I just saw a prompt that told me to open the giant clam. What? Hello? Open the giant clam? What? All right, hold on. See, now we gotta go down a Christian rock band playlist. So these 4 songs that I'm about to share with you, I came across in the funniest way. So my stepsister, Crystal, what a dope name, by the way. I visited her a few times when I was a kid, and this is the same family that I visited that I got into. Is the reason I got in Final Fantasy, because my brother-in-law who married her got me Final Fantasy III for the DS. I was obsessed with. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I was a teenager. I was in high school. I was obsessed with something in particular. I think every single one of you who's been here long enough knows exactly what that obsession was. If you get it wrong, I'm going to be disappointed in you. What? I was in... Score, how old do you think I am? Like, barring the fact that you're new, how old do you think I am? Because Homestuck couldn't possibly be the answer unless I was, like, fucking, like, 21. I am 33 years old. I am 33. Homestuck is the most deranged answer you could have given me. That's amazing. I'm not calling you out. I just think it's very funny. But yeah, anybody else who's been here long enough, what was that obsession, you think? Y'all, nope. What did Noipale say? Where did you say it? I don't even see your... Where's your message, Noipale? Oh. Oh. I thought you were saying guys as like a guys, come on, you know the answer and not... How dare you? I mean, that was true, but not what, no, it's a piece of media. You smartass. Shadow, you've been here long enough. I've never mentioned Warrior Cats once in my life. Nope. Still not. Nope. Transformers was not it. Nope. Nope, not Cowboy Bebop. I've never even watched the anime in full. It is not Harry Potter. I condemn Harry Potter with every fiber of my being. I despise it. Nope. We hate Harry Potter in this house because of its creator. It is a game. Alexander, you're close. You got the right franchise. Now it should be fucking baby mode for the rest of you. Disappointed in all of you for listing literally everything except for the one thing I've talked about many times that I adore. There you go, Evil King. There you go. It was Mega Man Zero. At the time, and to this day, it is my one and only true lifetime hyperfixation. I adore the Mega Man Zero series. But, you know when you're a teenager and you're looking for stuff related to a thing you love? So you just, like, arbitrarily, I'm going to type in Zero on my sister's computer to see if there's any songs with that name, because it could be cool. That's what I did. And that's how I came across Hawk Nelson. Now, for clarity, the song I'm about to play is actually a pretty heavy song in terms of, like, the topic, but it's also a song I really like. A lot of the music from Hawk Nelson is stuff that I really love. So we're going to play the song that got me into the band, even though it's not my favorite of their songs. We were on the topic of Christian rock bands. Oh, I should have mentioned, my sister is Christian, so, like, very heavily Christian. Your life dreams are shattered, and you've gone away. We've cried here for hours, and the hours turn to days. We know you regret this, leaving us here with portraits and memories that we've held so dear. When I hear your name, it's not the same. No matter what they say, I'm not okay. And we started at zero, then went different ways. Now we're all out here wasting away. When we started at zero, then how did things change? Seems like just yesterday we were the same. I have not spoken to any of my family in years. I would argue that if there was anyone I would eventually reconnect with, it probably would be her. Because I think she's the only family member I remember that I never had, that I don't have negative memories of. Or a lot of negative memories of. She was easily the kindest and the most patient out of anybody in my life. There are still times where I upset her, definitely, for being, like, you know, for being frustrating and a teenager. But, because she was significantly older than me. She was, like, I want to say 4 or 5 years older than me. Maybe more. 6 years, maybe? But, she's the only member of my family that I don't have, like, bitterness remembering in my life. Like, there's no bitterness around any of my interactions with her, which is a rare thing. Most of my family sucks. Most of my family sucks, including her dad. Her dad sucks the most. My stepfather sucks the most. But, I guess with her, the apple falls pretty far from the tree. I mean, it happens. I'm over it, for the most part. I've got, like, y'all wonder why I'm so fixated with tabletop and, like, on found family. It's because my family sucks. What was he thinking? And we started at zero and went different ways. Now we're all out here wasting away, wasting away, wasting away, wasting away. I... It's nice that people can clock me. That's at least appreciated. Yes. No, you are correct. I am gay as hell. So you're right. You're right, it's Arctic. Well surmised. But, I don't have that song. But, this next one, by the way, Hawk Nelson. This is the song. I wouldn't call it my favorite song of all time, but it's definitely really, really high on the list. And I don't even necessarily know if it's because, I don't even think it's because of the lyrics necessarily. I think it's just because I listened to it a lot. It was the first song that I think really, like melodically really stuck with me in a way that I really liked. And I'm not even saying it's overly dramatic or crazy. But this song is one of my favorites, and it's called Nothing Left to Show. Pretty simple song, I would say. Life is just a line-up, tell me when my time's up. Too much on my mind today. Fuck. There's so much left that I would like to say. When it's time to climb up, will you pull my line up, or am I just in the way? I think about it every single day. I think about it every single day. Fix us, 'cause we keep falling apart. Just keep falling apart. We're tired of being alone. Fix me, 'cause I keep falling apart. Just keep falling apart. Would someone find me? Look, the issues I had with my family weren't because I was gay, although I was definitely... My mother attempted to gaslight me into thinking that she hadn't said that it was just a phase later on in life when I told her that she said that. When really she was just telling me that I was going to have a difficult time and if I was sure that's what I wanted. As if, like, my personal... Like, as if it wasn't something that I've always been. That's always been me. Like, it's not, a conscious choice I'm making, mother. But it was mainly a lot of other neglect and just, you know, shitty parents not understanding how to deal with a neurodivergent child. It was bad. But I'm not getting into my family life. I don't want to go over here and turn this into spirit therapy session. I've already talked about it before. My entire family was always dysfunctional, though. Like, barring my issues. Let's see, I have my mother, and then she has... Let's see, how many sisters does my mother have? She has, 1, 2, 3. I think they're not full sister. She has, okay, so 2 sisters that are definitely not, like, married in. And then she has 2 brothers that she wasn't married into as well. One brother is kind of like keeps to himself and he's retired Air Force. The other one's an alcoholic. One of my aunts is pretty chill, but still not really understanding or supportive of like my personal issues, I guess. The other one has extremely severe mental health issues that caused a lot of problems for the other members of the family, as well as their two sons. The alcoholic is married to another alcoholic, and they have 3 kids. The retired Air Force brother also well, actually, I don't remember his wife very well. But they were always at each other's throats. They were always so, like, getting into arguments and being, like, catty and having issues with each other instead of being, you know, like a family. Once my grandparents died, I sincerely doubt they stay in touch. I feel like my grandparents are the only people that kept the family glued together at all. More Hawk Nelson, by the way. A head-on collision. Oops. And Daddy told her she could never have late night help with her math, so she's just trying by the window. Every time she gets another A, she makes it another day, and it's just that simple. Twitch streaming do be cheaper than therapy? I guess? Like, it doesn't really bother me. It's just a fact of the life. It's not really something that I dwell on anymore. I don't really think about family these days. I used to be a lot more worried about it. But then the more I thought about it, the more I realized I don't owe them fucking anything. Especially not my mother. Like, first off, I didn't ask to exist. Second, you were doing a pretty shit job of raising me. And third, you've kind of burnt the bridge multiple times when I tried to build it by not respecting my adult autonomy and threatening to call, like, the police to perform a wellness check on me because I wasn't answering your texts frequently enough for you. So, I cut ties. Good riddance. I don't gotta fucking bend myself out of shape for you. I don't gotta burn myself alive to keep you warm. I'll do what I want. Hasta la vista. Now, if you want to reach out and try to mend the bridge yourself, be my guest. I tried myself multiple times. Didn't really work out. Cause we were never listening. And all that commentary, it's not even that I dislike the rest of my family. I just never really... I don't think I ever really knew them. Right? I never really knew them. And then once I was an adult and out of the house, I never really interacted with them much after that. You know how there'll be people you know in your life, like your own family, but you will have not seen them for years, so they're a stranger now? How most of my family is now. And they always got upset. Why didn't you keep in touch? Why don't you keep in touch? Well, here's the fun part about that. You could also get in touch with me. No one ever made phone calls. No one ever sent me emails or anything. Funny thing I noticed is I don't get birthday cards anymore. Lucas, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hello, everybody. My name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy. I stream for fun. We are currently playing Powerwash Sim. Oh, you got me so excited. Aw, Lucas. Lucas, I got so excited for like half a second. I saw Outer and then W, and I was like, oh, Outer Wilds? And then I realized, no, it's the other one. It's the other one. I hope you had fun anyway. I think the only people in my family that were ever truly understanding, as far as I can remember anyway, well, I mean, at least accepting, even if they they didn't understand it or get it, is my grandparents, if you'd believe it. You know what? I don't feel bad about this. So everyone has their own like cutesy little names they have for their family members, right? So the names that I always gave my grandparents, my grandmother, and that I think, yeah, it was just ingrained in my head from a young age, is just Mom and Pop-Up. It's just, yeah, M-O-M, M-O-M, so it's Mom, and Pop-Pop. So that was just what we called them. But my Mum was always very, very accepting and understanding. And, I think she saw through my stepfather's bullshit pretty early. And, like, I remember getting in trouble because I basically, as a very young kid, I said that I was being, like, mistreated by Joe. And my grandmother tore him apart. And then I got in trouble for lying, apparently, with my mother and with Joe. And from that point on, they never got along again. For the rest of my grandmother's life, she never got along with my stepfather ever again. And I think it's because she knew, even though I was forced to apologize for lying, she knew. She knew. But also, welcome on in, Lucas. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I don't want you to get caught up in this discussion, but yeah, welcome on in. I hope you enjoyed your stream. This isn't normally what we talk about. It just, like, I don't know what it is about Powerwash Sim. The topics always just shift and adjust in very strange ways. One minute we're talking about Christian rock, and the next minute we're talking about our shitty family. But yeah, don't feel obligated to stick around as well. Feel free to hop out, grab food, water, anything else you might need after your stream. I hope you had fun with your RPG. But yeah, like, my grandmother never liked him after that. And I think it was because she knew that, like, well, maybe I might have phrased it poorly, which is why I was probably forced to apologize. I think she saw the truth in the words that I had shared and the thing I had complained about. So she never got along with him again. Ever. But yeah, my grandmother passed. She passed in 2015. She passed away of lung cancer from a lifetime of smoking. She hadn't smoked she basically had stopped smoking once I was, like, alive. I'd never saw her smoke a cigarette when I was, you know, alive. But, you know, that shit catches up to you. And it breaks my heart. That was the first family member I'd ever lost that I actually, like, knew. And I lost my grandfather, Pup. He passed in 2019. But my grandfather lived to be 95, y'all. I'm going to be here for ages. Y'all aren't getting rid of me that easy. I'm going to be streaming until I'm 80. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the stream. Today we're going to play... We're going to play this newfangled VR game. Your gran lived at 106? Hell fucking yeah. Look, I'm determined to not let my horrible anxiety cause heart failure anytime soon. I am going to live forever. Because I do worry about, like, health issues resulting from, stress, mainly. Because I do have to take a stimulant for my ADHD as well. So there's the biggest fear I have with medical issues when I get older is going to be, heart-related. Move it backward, push back the hands of time. Broken glass is glittering like diamond. Can't hear yourself thinking over the sirens. Push back the hands of time. Push back the hands of time. You wanna scream, oh, to drown out the car horns. Squeeze your eyes shut and scream like a newborn, like a newborn baby. Too low, too low, too low. But yeah. Hello, everybody. Today we're playing this game called Outer Wilds. Now, I remember that I love this game because I could never forget, but it's been approximately 50 years since I played it last, so effectively I remember nothing, so I get to enjoy it again. It wouldn't save you from the mission creep. Push back the hands of time. No worries, Arctic. Thank you for the follow, and you take care. Have a wonderful night. Y'all are chilling, have good vibes, both chat and thank you. This day. I think it's a They Might Be Giant song. Another one I want to do at karaoke night, I gotta learn it first, is I want to do Money for Dope because it's so stupid. Y'all want to hear Money for Dope? It's the name of the song, by the way, for anyone listening in who might think I'm saying something weird. Oh, no, yeah, it is. It is, yes. Money for Dope. The most deranged checklist ever. You're gonna hear a bit of game echo, by the way, until the song's over. Money for Dope. Today, the Sea Life Center houses over 40 marine species, all of which are indigenous to the area and are, to some extent, endangered. Oysters on the half shell. Any second now, there we go. You know something crazy, by the way, chat? I left my window open this entire stream. So, oops. Never gotten a noise complaint once, so I'm not too worried about it. Time. I won't ever give in, no matter how hard you pull me in. If he ain't an excuse, I just want to make things a little more smooth. Is still asleep or tired of those dreadful dreams, so let me shout and wake you up. Let me wake you up. I have learned to swim until the time is up. I can't give up on you before the time is up. I'll leave all my regrets between the lines of lies. I am lost again until the time is up. I'll never give this up. Remember when I had the foolish assumption that we would actually be able to finish this before the stream is over? Turns out I'm wrong. At the pace I'm currently going. It's gonna be 10 o'clock, I think, by the time we end. Why you want to tie me up? Get out of my way if I'm on my way. I don't care about imaginary barriers. Well, I mean, I know. I mean, just in general. I mean, I do stream rather late, but I've always been worried that I'll get, like, eavesdropped on or people will still get annoyed. But I've never had any noise complaints. Even, like, during karaoke nights where we're up, like, super late. You mean everything, that pretty red dress. Oh, my thoughts I confess verge on dirty. Yeah. Come on, Eileen. Eileen to Luraye, come on. Eileen to Luraye, to ra to Lura. Whoa, whoa, Eileen. I said, come on, Eileen. Oh, come on, Eileen. You are far too young and clever. Fuck. You distracted me. It's Save Ferris. It's a cover, yeah. Allura, to-ra, lura, yeah. Come on, Eileen, oh, I swear it means at this moment you mean everything to me. Whoa, whoa, to me. Not today. You want to know when I first heard Come On, Eileen? And it was this version. I heard it from, you know what? Why don't we all watch it together? Because I have no shame and I'm not afraid of anything anymore. I might have, you know what's funny? I might have even shared this before. Like, I've been streaming long enough that I might be talking about a thing I literally already talked about. It's My Little Pony. But this video's good. It's fun. Cool old Johnny Ray said it said upon the radio he moved 1,000,000 hearts in mono. My mother's used. It's such a fun little video. Agreed. Tooraloo-ray. I have not seen this video in a long time. This video is 10 years old. But not us. No, not us. Wait, was this made for a webcomic? I vaguely remember that, actually. Yeah. Come on, Eileen to Luraye, come on, Eileen to Luraye, to Lura. Whoa, whoa, Eileen. I said, come on, Eileen. Oh, come on, Eileen. We are far too young and clever, and things won't ever change. I said, Tura, Lura, Tura, Lura, yay. Ah. Come on, Eileen, oh, I swear what he means at this moment. You mean everything to me. Like, I don't know anything about this character, and this video makes me like her a lot. Or just flying around and like singing a song, hijacking a parade, and just getting up in everyone's faces while singing. And it's like, you're just like walking down the street. I also love this part of the end. The way they use the end of the song where it sounds like it's on the radio again for the little credits. But yes, for the record, this is Captain Horse, Hoers. That way I'm not like freebooting stuff. This stuff was... This is one of the, like, the very memorable animations for me back in the day. You know what I'm realizing now, actually? Oh my god. Has this always been a thing? I guess it has. So people are like, oh my god, I'm like, there's all the mascot horror stuff. And what really makes mascot horror so work well, at least initially, was like the cute and charming atmosphere being undercut by something sinister. So it's like, this is supposed to be harmless and friendly, but it's secretly evil. They did that with My Little Pony. They did that with My Little Pony. You want to know how they did that with My Little Pony? Yes, I have this on my fucking iTunes playlist. With the help of the magic of the Pegasus device. They always had to make it edgy. They always had to make it edgy. The lore behind the Rainbow Factory was that up in the pretty clouds of Cloudsdale, the way that rainbows are made isn't like light refracting off of water droplets. It's the systematic butchering of ponies. That of Cloudsdale's being weather stability. How you ask, up to the task. In a simple facility. In the Rainbow Factory. We're not a... Yeah, where your fears and horrors come true, guys. Welcome on in, Epicmon. Listen, the Discord song's a bop. I mean, this one's also a bop. There were angles here that I think are still kind of interesting, right? Like, ignoring that, like, I think a lot of that horror stuff feels a little half-baked, and, like, it really only survives on the strength of the fact that it's so contrasts with the content that it's being built around. You know, like, I don't think that it would have gone as well if it was, like, if the difference wasn't that great between, like, the cutesiness of the show and, like, the content of, like, the horror, you know. I do still kind of like the idea behind it, even though it was kind of, like, hokey and overdone at the time. I feel like the angle could work with a little bit of different writing, especially if you established a world like the one from MLP, but you kind of established from the get-go that there were always darker elements in the setting. You know, instead of it just being like, everything is exactly the same in this world except for this one thing. Fears and horrors come true in the Rainbow Factory. Not a single soul gets through. And then there was a follow-up. That was by Wooden Toaster. I think it was. This is by Hateseed and Glaze, and it's supposed to be a sequel. I think it's supposed to be following a worker at the factory who decides that they can't do it anymore. In the bloodstained chrome. Now everything that I had and everything I know has been thrown away. If you find this isn't my home, I stoke the fire. My best to block out the screams, but they're haunting me in my dreams. Really? You didn't know it was from... Yeah. It's like the idea of a character that was, like, working at the factory, choosing to finally, like, you know, break free and no longer continue to, like, willingly cause all the pain and suffering that they have been. This wretched machine's day in, day out. This looks more like a fucking playground. Like, why would you make the aquarium look like this? Whose idea for the aquarium was it? A child? I stoked the fire. You had to clean a mustard factory, wouldn't be able to tell the difference between what is a hint. And what's dirt? Oh. Alright, we'll play the obligatory one that everyone knows, that everyone loves, because it's the best one. What? Why am I hearing myself? What is... Where is that playing? Y'all can't hear it. I can. Oh! It was iTunes. Anyway. Obligatory. I'm not a fan of puppeteers, but I have a nagging fear someone else is pulling at the strings. Something terrible is going down through the entire town, wreaking anarchy and all it brings. I can't sit idly, no, I can't move at all. I curse the name, the one behind it all. Discord, I'm howling at the moon and sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Discord, whatever did we do to make you take our world away? Discord, are we your prey alone, or are we just a stepping stone for taking back the throne? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Sorry, chat. I was thinking, because I listened to a version of this song when I used to homebrew, or not homebrew, when I used to play out ideas for my own Homestuck story back in the day when I was into Homestuck. Because you weren't wrong, I did like Homestuck, but you were just off on timeline. But, the whole idea behind was that, like, one of the trolls was actually going to betray the rest of them, because they wanted to use the... Does anyone remember, like, the magic ring as a part of Spurb that, like, the Black King wears? Like, the chess piece analog character, and, like, the ring that Bec Noir steals? Y'all know, right? I had liked the idea of the character, the troll, stealing the ring and using that and then becoming the main antagonist. Problem is, from what I was told, that ring doesn't work on anyone except for, you know, Carapacians, right? And then I just literally right now was thinking, well, what if they just, like, grafted a Carapacian arm onto themselves? I think that would work. In the logic of the comic, I think that would work. I think it bypasses the only issue that part of the story ever had. Yeah, there we go. Same brain cell, yep. I mean, that guy's gotten new life as one of the secondary antagonists in my main tabletop campaign, so... Avarice is an asshole. Discord, I'm howling at the moon, sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Discord, whatever did we do to make you take our world away? Discord, are we your prey alone, or are we just a stepping stone for taking back the throne? Discord, we won't take it anymore, so take your tyranny away. Alright, we're back to our regularly scheduled programming. Enough of this. Between me and when there's lots of sleep over you. Nope, I'm never gonna play Hive Swap. I still don't know what the full story is behind it. All I know is that the odd gentleman stole the money that was needed to make Hive Swap and instead made King's Quest. I don't know how much of that ended up being true. And so Hive Swap was a shadow of what it was meant to be. Doesn't matter though, Homestuck kind of jumped the shark a long time ago. I've gone on rants plenty of times about it. And I'll do it again! Fucking stop me! Vriska had no right being the character she... oh my god! I'm still mad about it. I'm still mad about it. It's been like fucking... like 8 years, 9 years? Maybe more? 10? Vriska started out as being one of the worst and most reprehensible characters in the comic. Her smug, overconfident attitude, on top of also the way she just abused everyone around her while acting like she always knew what was best, made her the most insufferable character in the comic. And then she died. And her ghost self started to have some, oh my god, she started to have character growth. And shock, I started to like her as a character because she started to grow and reflect on how shitty she was. And then, what did Hussey do? He sent a past version of Vriska before that character development forward in time to basically hijack the plot, have the perfect plan to save the day and fight the super evil bad guy. And during the final battle, the actual Vriska that I had liked, that was growing as a character, was just unceremoniously killed off screen. And then shitty, shithead, overconfident, I hate you so much Vriska ended up being the most important character in the comic. So you know what? Fuck Homestuck, actually. Fuck Homestuck. Bitter as hell about it to this day. Doesn't help that she was also the troll with the spider theme, so just twist the knife, why don't you? Why do you try to calm me down? Ah. There's no escaping your love. Oh. These lines of lightning mean we're never alone, never alone. No, no, come on, come on. Come on, come on, I wanna hear you whisper. Climb the ladder! Accidentally in love. 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 What song? Like, listen, I'm not saying, like, all the trolls had some irredeemable qualities. If I'm honest, I kind of started to hate Gamzee for a while, too. Because, like, God, the damage that guy did. But Vriska was the most egregious example of Hussy's, like, really bizarre writing choices. Like, I can understand reverse character development, right? Sometimes the story is about a person getting worse. You know, that's still character development. It could be a person that started out as like a good and caring person and it turned into a monster. That's interesting. That's an interesting story. But I don't think it was a satisfying story to have a character that I grew to hate start to reflect on how shitty she was. And then it's not even that she started to slip back into bad habits again. It's that the pre-version that didn't get any of the character development was just thrust forward in time, said, hey, yeah, no, you suck. And then the girlfriend that the recovering Vriska was having abandoned her for the old shitty version. What amazing fucking, like, what, like, oh yeah, that's a totally healthy thing to do. And, like, we're all supposed to just support this? Like, if it was painted as bad, maybe I would have agreed with it. But, like, it was treated like, oh no, everyone liked Vriska now, apparently. Her insufferably overconfident, like, smug, like, I'm smarter than everyone in this room attitude made me want to rip her fucking horns off. And stuff them up her nose. The latter half of the comic was a mess. Most of it was. I was a huge fan of Homestuck, but I'm going to be real with y'all. Ready for the hottest take? And by hot, I mean probably lukewarm, because I'm not the first one to make it. Problem Sleuth is still better. It's still better. Fucking over 10 years since its end, and I'm gonna be like, no, 15 years since its end, and I will still die on the hill that Problem Sleuth was a much better and more emotionally rewarding webcomic than Homestuck ever was. Homestuck felt like the Game of Thrones of webcomics. I'm gonna kill characters for shock value. If you've never read Problem Sleuth, I'm sure it's still out there. I just hope that someone's recovered it so that the Flash sections still work. Again? I mean, I guess I did restart the shuffle. We're almost done. It wasn't trying not to be deranged, yeah. It was never, like, it's shocking how emotionally invested I got in it over time, considering it was always really absurd. Pose as a team, because shit just got real. But anyway, Andrew Hussey's best webcomic was always going to be an inappropriate time for ham. So, that was his magnum opus. No, I don't take criticism. Inappropriate Time for Ham was usually a 3-panel webcomic involving exactly what you think. What's the most unhinged one I can remember? Actually, it's the only one I can remember. It shows a space shuttle taking off and then getting intercepted by a giant like ham hock, like ham on a stick, like ham on a bone, like typical cartoon ham. And it was the Challenger disaster. It was the ham intercepting and destroying the Challenger shuttle. Hello? Welcome on in. Told you. It was unhinged. I'm getting a little unhinged here in my approach. I'm just kind of getting a little... You can probably tell I'm starting to get impatient because of the method I'm approaching this. Like the wind in a storm to know better high. Weather is warm during the storm. But fortunately, I think because this is such a large space, I think the percentile that we need to reach, where it will just give us credit for the whole thing, will not be that big. Like, we don't need to worry so much about the small bits and bobs. What better hide? This winter is warm during the storm. My name is Spirit, but yes. Mr. Spider, I want to ask if your old avatar was one object or many pieces linked by pivot points. Oh, are you talking about the one I had for when I was doing art streams? With like the tablet? Oh, sorry. No, Mr. Spider wanted to ask you about your old avatar. Yeah, that was me asking you. Are you talking about the one that had the, what is it called? The tablet, like I said. Yeah. Oh, my low poly is a 3D model. My low poly is a 3D model. Yeah, that's not like drawn. That's like fully made in like Blender. And that one's commissioned. Okay, I was wrong about the percentile. I regret my decisions. Jesus Christ, that was a loud motorbike. There we go. Yeah, so the way mine moved was that it was tracking me using my webcam. Using a program called VC Face. You can also purchase a Leap Motion tracker, and if you have it set up in the model, you can actually have it track your hand motion as well. Although I barely used it, mainly because the thing got very warm, and also I kind of didn't use my hands for gesturing much outside of when I was just immediately talking at the start of stream. Since I usually had them on a video game controller, you know. Day goes by. Keeping it together is hard, but that's why you got to try. You got to try. And when there's a thundering storm outside, underneath the covers you huddle and hide. Open your eyes, open your eyes. It's the truth, it's the truth, it's the true kind of love. Stop in the middle of fear and shame. Everybody's looking for someone to blame. Like it's a game, like it's a game. And now I am better than win or lose. There's a new direction that I like to choose. It's called the truth. It's called the truth. Hey, you, show me that solvable problem. We can get through this. I'll do the hardest part with you. It's the truth. It's the truth. It's the true kind of love. It's the truth. It's the truth. It's the true kind of love. It's the truth. It's the true kind of love. What a weirdly appropriate song for it to be the last one. I think I've become vaguely inspired. I've been inspired once by a dream I had last night and another by some other shit that literally just happened now, and I'm not going to elaborate because I'm keeping it as a surprise. For a potential tabletop. This is not Shapes and Beats. This is Paradigm by Leslie Way. It is from a... Well, I don't know if the animation was made for this or if they were paid to make it because of that. I heard it from an animation called Kaizo Trap by Guy Collins animation on YouTube. Although I ought to replay Just Shapes and Beats. The problem is that I'd get VOD muted. Even though streamers were supposed to be safe from getting muted from the music playing in-game. I wonder what happened to them. I hope they're okay. Done. Also, what a ridiculous aquarium. Jessica Crabbit, Krabby McCrabface, Silent Ted. It's definitely not just a kids area. This is the whole aquarium. Gift shop ticket area. I don't think the kids area would have sustainable fishing practices and crab bay ecology. Especially considering this is not kid-sized. Wow, it only records this central room? Wow, you don't mess about, do you? It's quite amazing to see it gleaming like this. You've done a fantastic job. I can't wait to get the animals back in and get the place buzzing again. It's amazing how rapidly the microflora and fauna establish themselves in our marine life center. No one's ever been able to properly explain the process. Many thanks. Time to fill the tank with the pressure washer. This is all the equivalent of if I decided to use a jumbification ray on my goddamn, on like a child's aquarium that you would buy at a pet store. This is not what an aquarium's supposed to be. Especially not with the goddamn giant castle. Are you kidding? Wait, what? Oh, it might be a little late now. Oh no, Pink, you also have to realize I get paid per object cleaned, along with like a sum at the end. Plus it's a bonus mission, yes, correct. You don't get paid as much for those. I enjoyed the task. It was relaxing. Let's see. Is there something we could do with the last, like, smidgen of the stream? I was tempted initially to play a little Final Fantasy XIV, but you never play just a little Final Fantasy XIV. Is my cat yelling at me? I vaguely thought I heard the sound of an animal screaming, but she's been awfully well behaved today. I wonder why. I am a Lalafell. Yeah. True. That does make me think I need to make a Moogle version if I'm going to play on stream again. It's only... The problem is it's so exhausting. There she is. I knew I heard her. It's so exhausting, dude. I want to make more expressions, but the thought of making all these expressions again, but with a Moogle instead... Like, I wouldn't want to make a Moogle hat. Look, you don't understand me, do you? Where is it? I really ought to have made a blank, like a default version. That's the problem, though. I think it's still a lot of work, although making a base seems like something I should have done. But I don't think you understand the level of dedication I have to dressing up for special occasions. I might redo it. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I feel like there's some aspects of it that could be improved. Oh my god. Lady Gaga jump scare. No, no, no. No more. No more. We're good. Where is it? What do you want? What? Where are you? Can you stop screaming and then sitting directly behind my chair where I can't see you, you little shit? What are these icons next to everyone's fucking names in Discord? What is this? Like, there's one next to Aras that says iron, and one next to Coda that says loot. In Discord. Ba-da-da-da. Oh god, as soon as the game was closed, I think that, yeah, the energy just kind of slowly began to drain. Server badges? Oh, okay. Done. Is Kaz streaming today? No, but Boo is playing Helldivers, which is a shock. I thought he didn't like Helldivers. Yeah, that's for Lunar Loot, I realize, because there's like a moon next to it. I didn't realize Boo... Yeah, I'm shocked to see Boo playing it again. Young lady! Stop it! Sorry. She has a habit of jumping up on top of my computer tower so that the fan can suck in every last bit of her cat hair directly into the fucking PC. The problem is wanting to still do stuff while also being, like, definitely too tired to do stuff. There isn't really a zero brain cell game at the moment. I mean, I could look, but we only got like 30 minutes of stream left. It might be smarter to just end early. I don't own Insane Aquarium. I'm good. Balatro is not small brain. No, I'm bad at Balatro, which is funny considering I am a Balatro. Does this... I mean, the computer has to have Solitaire. I don't even remember how to play. Ew. Ew. Gross. I'm never opening that app again. Disgusting. I hate the way it looks now. It feels very sanitized and corporate. Not that... I mean, it was cards, but still, it's amazing you can make already pretty, like, iconic and simple things somehow feel sanitized and corporate anyway. See, I've never been one that's, like, has an easy time swapping activities from one to another. Well, there are some things I do want to start playing. Like, we need to finish Ape Escape, which we're not doing today. I'm not doing that goddamn platforming sequence again. I did want to eventually stream Brave Fencer Musashi. But let's see. Let's look at the long laundry list of things I want to stream. Let's see here. I want to play Skyward Sword again. I want to play all the Zelda games again, actually. I never streamed any of the Zelda games. I want to play a bunch of Metroid games as well. I want to finish the Mega Marathon. But I want to make a special outfit for that one, just like we did for the last one. I will play Minish Cap at some point because the Picori are adorable and Arduin Picori. Need I say more? And I've never played Minish Cap. There's also I want to play Dark Souls 2 properly now with more patience and understanding. Even though it's bad, I think I can enjoy it a little more now. I want to finish Animal Well. I want to play Rain World. 9 Souls I need to play eventually. Yeah, I only played it briefly at the youth center my mother would leave me at when she had to go to work for the Air Force. It was one late evening, I played the opening stage of Brave Fencer Musashi and then never touched it again for the rest of my life until literally like a month ago. What else we got here? Obviously I want to go back to Final Fantasy XIV, but I need to be a bit more cognizant of how I approach playing that on stream so it doesn't swallow the stream whole and so I don't shred my voice doing all the dialogue. It is very memorable. There's something very memorable about that opening sequence of a giant fucking Easter Island head shooting lasers at you and then chasing you down a tower. I mean, also Arduin Twilight Princess. Obviously, Arduin as like a Twilight would be fun. I ought to work on that. That should be a design I should try. I don't know why I didn't try that before. That'd be great, actually. Like, that's like a no-brainer. And probably, as much as it might be a bit of a stretch, Arduin as a Deku Scrub for a Majora's Mask. Because the Deku Scrubs are my favorite. The Koroks, you will have to... I hate that the Koroks basically usurped and replaced the fucking Deku Scrubs. It's just like how the Rabbids stole Rayman's fucking game series. The Deku Scrubs are better than the Koroks every day. Sorry. I miss them. They had so much more character. I never finished Skyward Sword. And I remember not liking it, and I think the reason I didn't like it is because how I felt like the game patronized me every 5 minutes by basically tutorializing every little thing like I was a fucking, like a 5-year-old. But, I rewatched, recently I watched the Game Grumps. And that might be, like, hold on, hear me out. So I watched a compilation, a supercut, that cut all of Aaron's griping and complaining about the game out and only left the story beats and, like, the jokes and the positivity. And looking at that game, Skyward Sword is beautiful. It is a beautiful game. And it's got some very strong emotional... There's a strong emotional core in it, even if the game overall is not the best. And I think giving it another shot would be great. The problem is, first off, the last time I played Skyward Sword was in 2011. Maybe 2012. I never finished it. And, unfortunately, that game heavily relies on motion controls. So if I did stream it, I would need a capture card that functioned for a Wii. I would also need a Wii, and I would need a physical copy of fucking Skyward Sword, a sensor bar, and a Wii remote. And I have some of those things. I do have a Wii. And I think I even own Skyward Sword. Still. But I don't think I have a capture card that would work for the Wii. Did they remake Skyward Sword for Switch? Did they? Really? Oh, that was literally the one the Game Grumps played, I think. And it uses the Joy-Cons, right? Well, would you look at that? Skyward Sword HD. Oh, $60 though. Do they have Twilight Princess HD on the Switch? Nope. Nope, it was Wii U. Son of a bitch. The problem still remains. Also, I've never properly played Link to the Past. Yeah, I know. Listen, I played through all of Link Between Worlds, alright? Then again, I guess that's, Huh. I mean, Link Between Worlds is better. Sorry. I mean, avoiding scurvy is not that difficult of a thing to do. It's more like... I don't know. Can't miss out on quality of life improvements if I don't know what they are. Sorry, I'm like talking, and I'm just like scrolling through Blue Sky, and I see this post that Cal reposted. Do you think you could take a werewolf? 70% say yes. Follow up. In a fight, 91% say no. That got me. The problem is having all these different things I want to do and not knowing what I want to do next and feeling kind of a sense of overwhelming, like, oh god, what now? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I just looked at Coda's fucking announcement for commissions. Oh my Jesus. Oh my god, I just had an epiphany. We obviously have the low poly model, and I'm gonna get some stuff done with that, but guys, I could get a live 2D model. I could get a live 2D for Arduin. I don't know why that didn't occur to me until this exact second. Oh my god, that would be great, though! Because it would be... I feel like it would be... You don't know what Live 2D is? A Live 2D model. If you've never watched Coda streams, it's what Coda has. It's their VTuber. I think that would be a lot of fun, actually. I think that would honestly probably work better than trying to make the 3D low poly model work. We could still use the low poly model for certain streams and stuff. Yes, please go watch Coda's streams. Coda is a delight. So funny, so naturally funny. They're a fantastic content creator and artist. And I am very, very blessed to actually get to know them and call them a friend. So. Ba-ba-ba-da. Yeah, I guess I got so caught up in 3D I forgot about 2D. I think it also didn't help that basically the live 2D model market is almost impossible to breach, because all the people that take those kinds of commissions that I've been able to find, at least the last time I looked, which has admittedly been a while, were always, like, extremely prolific, extremely popular, having a fucking waitlist upwards to a year in length. Also mainly doing, like, you know, let's be real, big-tittied anime women, and, like, fucking by shonen boys, and being very particular about the kinds of commissions they take. So, like, Spirit was already off the table from the very get-go. Being a spider with multiple limbs and eyes, it was not happening. But now... well, now there's a shot. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It's gonna be very funny if I rebranded Transition to a live 2D model while Cassie rebrands and transitions into a 3D model. I'm also smaller. I'm more compact and simpler. My design is less complex. Plus, also, live 2D would probably still allow me to float without it, compromising my ability to, like, gesture my hands and my upper body. I don't think I can fit... I don't think I can fit into a suitcase. Don't put me in a suitcase. Please. Please. Front-facing Ardwin isn't really, can't hurt you. I mean, he's on the fucking reference sheet. That does remind me of front-facing Spirit, the spider, though. Boo. God, Niji still did so well with these. I still really love these. It's been a very long time since I've used them. But I still love them a whole hell of a lot. I'm still not sure. You know, especially because I think a lot of people that have rolled in because I was a spider. I know people came in, oh, cute spider. And then they stayed because they thought they enjoyed my content, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. I mean, I pretty much committed to it. It's just... I want both and can't have both. You know? I'm gonna forget these ideas if I don't fucking write them down. But I'm so EBDB. Hold on, I'm writing. And, all right, my ideas are written down. So I don't forget them. Ha la la la. Well, excuse me, I think we've officially hit stream end. I'm drowsy. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get dinner. Start ordering groceries and delivery because my disability check came in. And, I don't know. Maybe play some Final Fantasy for a few hours and then go to bed. Yeah, listen, I'll be real. I don't know what's going on. I'm not, like, depressed. I'm feeling, like, a lot better than I had been earlier this month. And yet, I'm falling into these old traps that I haven't fallen into in years of playing games for arguably an unhealthily long amount of time. I have not sat down and just been glued to a video game like I have been for Dwarf Fortress and Voices of the Void in, I want to say, no joke, like I want to say 10 years. Not since I was still in the military, or maybe less than that. Maybe during my time in Georgia, perhaps. But, like, it's been a very long time since I've slipped into those kinds of habits, and I'm trying to figure out what the source is so I can stop it. And I think it's just been a lack of energy to do other activities. And it might also be that for the last year, I've kind of spent a lot of my time doing something else for a while. And I won't get into specifics, but I've been spending a lot of extra time socializing, and I haven't really had that avenue lately. So I think it might have been my brain just passively compensating for all that extra free time I have now to do something else. It is also, the world is pretty fucked right now too, but still. In any case, we're gonna raid Boo the Bun! Boo's playing Helldivers 2. They're avenging the Super Earth president. And also tomorrow, depending on if I was wrong or if like, depending on how things go, we may or may not be playing Elden Ring Night Rain with Ara. Ara, I'll poke you once I'm done streaming. You available for us to, like, talk about some stuff real quick after stream? I don't want to make promises on a thing that might not happen. It's a possibility. Tomorrow's a wild card, so it could be anything. I promise you it will not be Dwarf Fortress or Voices of the Void, I swear. But yeah. Our raid message will be, here to cause mischief. End the leer. Thank you all so much for watching and for your kindness and support. Especially in this weird sort of transitionary period I've been in, where the stream's all the same except for the avatar I've been using. I know I've been confusing some people. I'm still kind of teetering on the fence, although I think I've mostly just committed to it, obviously, considering I've been using this avatar. Also, I will admit, not having to be as emotive and moving around my body to gesture, while I do still do it sometimes passively while playing games, it's nice to just be able to relax and use the expressions I've drawn to kind of do the job for me instead of moving about. Relaxing. But, appreciate everyone's support. Y'all are great. Thank you all so much for watching. And as always, until next time, stay out of trouble.